Hello, 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 everybody out there in internet land. There we go. All right. Hope everybody is having a good evening so far. Let's see if I can. I was just taught how to hide this. There we go. Hide from myself. Haha! There we go. Aprasoria. Someday I'll get around to making an audio command for when I it should. There should be like a pleasant ding when you hop into chat. A nice little a nice little like or I don't know. What would the best sound be for you to come in? Oh, it won't be pleasant. And I can imagine like a gong, like a very loud gong, like an emperor, but likely a ding. I don't know what's the kind of thing that they play for they play for like the emperor, you know, like rolling out the carpet and all that kind of, I could see them doing something like that for you. You know. There we go. There we go. Constantly fidgeting with the camera. How dare how dare? I mean, let's be honest, that's 100% what you would do. Like chimes and like, you know, actually, you want to know what it would be. It would be a fucking Gregorian chant. You would have like a fucking full-on chorus is what you would have. In my head, that is what you have. A very Catholic chorus bringing you in with some sort of Latin, like, some sort of like Latin prayer about how the one has arrived. That's my guess. All right. Well, otherwise, aside from the fact that Aprasoria has, when I was a manager, my crew members would play the Imperial March when I walked by. All right, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. I think it would need to be something with a chorus though, like Duel of Fates or something, where you got that like Sanskrit chorus going on in the background. I feel like you need a choir to follow you around everywhere you go to announce your presence. That's my theory, at least. But yes. Well, anyway, I hope everybody out in the world is having a wonderful night. We are going to try and finish this script tonight, so it's going to be a work night. And also my allergies are kicking my ass, which is half the reason why I'm late. So I am really not feeling it, but we're going to persevere. We are going to persevere. True. For my personal one, I kind of agree with the work one, though. I guess that's true. I guess manager Opera Soria, the Imperial March works. I think you're right. You know, in manager mode. But yes, 100% personal mode, you're getting a Gregorian or Latin choir for sure. And of course, it means that you get a Pope hat, because I know you've wanted one for a long time. So, Pope hat for Opera Soria. Once we have more people and voting, I'm gonna do a fundraiser to raise funds to get a Pope hat for Opera Soria. We're gonna do a huge thing and get an obscene amount of money to get you the most ornate Pope hat imaginable. And then a puppet version of me for my own vanity, because that's something I've always wanted, is just the Night of the Living Dummy version of myself that I can just have hang out in the background. Someday I will have a puppet of myself. I still remember reflecting on my resting face when I was told I wasn't intimidating, while the crew member refused to look at me. Yeah. I mean, you do. You literally, like, you could overlap that face with Grumpy Cat. You do. You kind of look like Grumpy Cat. It's adorable. It's super adorable. But it's also, you know, I want a Pope hat. Yes, I know you do. I know it's a dream of yours. I want you to have a Pope hat. Because I also just want to see you with a Pope hat on all the time. Ooh, that sounds cool. Actually, yeah, that was my whole thing about, if I ever got on, like, one of those dating apps, that I would have the swipes, you know, because, you know, they're all built with, like, swipey things. And it would be, like, you know, selfies, you know, like, you know, at the beach, you know, doing things like I'm a cool person to hang out with. And in the background of every picture would be the puppet version of me just getting close, like trying to do the thing, but getting closer and closer and closer to me. And then the last picture is just the puppet, and you just see like two legs sticking out from behind like a back corner. So I'm trying to tell a story about how my dating profile is you're actually talking to the, you're actually talking out. Oh, thank you. You know, but you know what I mean. You know, like the puppet would be a nice bonus. Yeah. But that, you know, that would be that's the thing, is I just like the idea that the puppet murders me and takes my place. I think that's funny. Everyone told me, they're just like, if you meet that person, if that person likes that, that's the person you have to marry. I was like, it fits. No faster way into my heart than a murder puppet. It's like too many things that I love in a single thing. All right. Oh man. Ugh. This is where I have to like psych myself up to get work done, because I am ready. I'm not sure what that says about you. I stopped trying to intuit any sort of decide anything out of what that is for me. I can't imagine I can't imagine whatever's going on inside is normal or healthy. But we take it. We take what we can get. All right. Okay. But also I'm not disturbed by what you said, so I'm not sure what that says about me either. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good. This is how you find your best friends, is you're like, are you not disturbed by being murdered by a puppet version of you? Well, not really. Okay, well, we might just be best friends then. That's just how this works. It's like You find demented... Yeah, you find demented puppets amusing? I do too. Are we best friends now? I think we might be. Like that. Anyway. Alright, well... I can only imagine that I am pretty sure not a lot of people are on, because it's a Friday and everybody's out having fun, but we gotta get shit done. So we are going to be writing tonight. The Muppets Murder Mystery coming soon to a theater near you. Indeed. To a theater near me. Oh, I did fix the Pomodoro tracker. And it's a fucking alliteration. Yeah, it is. Muppets Murder Mystery. Yeah. I mean, come on. How many... You've got to imagine that half the time that Jim Henson was doing anything, that they were, like, always trying to find the alliteration. Always trying to get the alliteration in there, for sure. So. All right. And, oh, yeah, that was the thing, is I did fix the Pomodoro so it doesn't go to 25 minutes after 4. I did. That was a thing I did. I have successfully done that. I have successfully fixed the Pomodoro. Yeah, so after we get done with 4, it should cycle. It should stay on 10 minutes. 10 minutes off instead of me having to eyeball it. All right. Okay, everybody. I think we are going to... Let me bring up our writing music, and we are going to be off. And whatever it is you are working on, you beautiful people... Oh, God. I, like, literally go in and, like, half of my YouTube channel is filled with Tears of the Kingdom. I forgot that a Zelda game dropped today or yesterday. Oh, Jesus! Christ, that was loud. Fuck. I did also hear, too, that if you weren't a fan of Breath of the Wild, you're probably not going to be a huge fan of it, which kind of bummed me out. Because I'll, at some point I will finish Breath of the Wild, but I was definitely, it's not hitting me the way the other Zelda games hit me, so I'm kind of feeling a little left behind by modern Zelda games. Yeah, right? I hope your ears are okay after that. Jesus. Why did I do that? Anyway, I didn't realize it was going to start my YouTube thing at max volume and just blast us into oblivion. So. Oh, God. All right. Oh, stretch. Get everything. I got writing incense up this time. I managed to not forget that. I'll play Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm not going to be happy about it. Yeah. I suppose I should finish Breath of the Wild before I start Tears. There's a part of me that just wants to skip it and go straight to Tears, but I should at least get through. Just the fucking temples are boring, man. They're really like they're like one puzzle. I don't know. They're not even like fun dungeons. It's just I just feel like at least in Elden Ring, the dungeons and the legacy dungeons were still really well designed and fun, even though it had the open world thing. I feel like the Zelda dungeons are just not fun. they're one note, boring, and repeat. It just bums me out, guys. Everybody, I just want you to know, it bums me out. I just want more Majora's Mask. Open world. Oh, wait. Open world. Empty open world. Yeah, there you go. Open world. There. Empty. Yep. Attacked by a bystander. Take picture of. Take pictures. Fight Ganon. Fight Ganon. Done. There. I've played Breath of the Wild for you. Okay, good. Good to know that that's literally all there is in Breath of the Wild. And also, I just despise. I get what they're going for, and I'm actually into this kind of thing when they do it in, like, tabletop RPGs and certain types of games. I like weapon, I like, you know, weapons being able to break and things. I mean, well, fuck, I mean, even Dark Souls in those games have it, where your weapons will, they stop functioning well enough, but I hate that the weapons break and you have to get a new one. I hate it. I hate it. I'm also being really hard on it, to be fair. Yeah, but you're not the only one. Like, I know a lot of Zelda people who just... I do, and it was like a whole thing. Like, I felt this way. Like, people felt genuinely left behind by it. Because it just didn't hit. Like, everybody was raving that this was the best fucking game since, you know, It's the best fucking Zelda game since the original Zelda. I want my goddamn Guardian Sword. Yeah, like, everybody was raving that was the goddamn greatest thing in the world. And there's a lot of cool stuff about it, but the open world's kind of empty. There's not a lot in there. It's fun to explore. It's fun to look at. But it's pretty... Elden Ring at least has a bunch of shit in it. You know, on my first playthrough of that game, it's still clocked. Sure, the replay value may not be quite as intriguing as, like, Dark Souls or, like, with the level design in Bloodborne. But, like, at least it took... Jesus. I think it was over 200 hours in Elden Ring on my first playthrough. That's way longer than any of my first playthroughs in any of those other games. Yeah, I think you're right. I think a lot of it was hype. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of it was hype. And it's just, like, a lot of the people... Yeah, first Zelda game with an open world and all that. But it's, like, it kind of, like... In terms of an open world, I mean, Link to the Past is kind of an open world. You could go into those areas if you wanted to. You had to get things to unlock the doors and stuff. But, like, you could get into those areas before you were ever meant to. The original Zelda's like that. The original Zelda is you wander in a place where you just get wasted by things. I don't know. It bums me out, and I feel like everybody. But then again, I came from a world where I wasn't that wild about Ocarina of Time either. So that's like I think that's like the highest rated Zelda game of all time, which I was just like you all see something I'm not seeing because I don't like it. It's not even like not my favorite. I actively am just like I think it's kind of a bad game, and it's easy to break too, which is really dumb. It's easy to actually, like, there's a way that you can trap yourself and leave too early without instigating certain story things and totally crack the game and break it, which is stupid. I agree, but I suspect Breath of the Wild in particular was more of, pandemic cash grab that happened to include a large open world, yeah. At a time when open world was really starting to get attention by the majority of games. Yeah. Well, because it just became, like, such a... Everybody had to brag about it. Yep. Probably because no one could go out for real. Yeah, so yeah, go to your digital open world. I think you're right. That's 100%. Yeah, it's absolutely true. Yeah. All right. All right. Oh, I forgot to update the forgot to update that the streaming on the Discord, but that's fine. I don't think most people are offline anyway, so it's not a big deal. All right, there we go. There we go. Update the... I'm pretty sure there's a way that you can, like, link your stream notification into Discord. I think I've seen people do that. I just haven't figured out how to do that yet. But that'll be a future thing for me to figure out or solve. But I think I've seen... Yep. Oh, yeah. Upper Story's like, yep, there is. It's probably a lot easier than I think it is, too. I do love Zelda games, though, so I'll be considering Yeah, I feel like I have to at least play each one. I think we need to set up a webhook. Oh, that makes sense, but it's possible. Gotcha. A webhook. That makes sense. Actually, you know what? I think... Yeah. Yes. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah, because I think I remember reading something about that with Discord servers. That you need to type a webhook in there. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's... In the future. No biggies. All right. Well, maybe we will, But this might be the first Zelda game that I wait for a discount to buy, which never usually happens. Usually I'm, like, first in line to buy a Zelda game. I was late to the party with Breath of the Wild, but just because I didn't have a Switch. But, once I could afford to have it, the first game I bought for it was Breath of the Wild. But I've spent more hours playing Majora's Mask than I have... And, like, pretty much any other game I have for the Switch than Breath of the Wild. I need to look at Discord's API documentation, but no, I almost positive when I was looking up stuff on Discord, I saw a thing about webhook for, like, doing external links and updates directly into the Discord. So I think you're absolutely... that's because it's great. Yeah, Majora's Mask is it's up there. For me, it's like Twilight, it's Link to the Past, Majora's Mask and Wind Waker. Sometimes Wind Waker gets swapped out with Twilight Princess just because I love Twilight Princess so much, but I think Wind Waker, I just love Wind Waker. I just love it. It's like, that was kind of like an open world, but not an open world and still filled with shit to go find and do the whole discovery thing. Because it was a vast ocean, and it was great. And you could, like, and having, like, the entire world of Hyrule underwater, I don't know. I could go on for hours about how I think Wind Waker's kind of seen a resurgence, but at the time, people, like, really were mad at Wind Waker. I think they didn't like the art style, but they, like, really didn't like it. Also, the end fight scene with Ganon at the end of Wind Waker is fucking cool. It's so cool. So, because you're up on that tower, it's like raining. I think the only thing I didn't like about Wind Waker was the cell shade. Yeah, see, that's what most people complained about, and I did, or not, like, I think people didn't like the animation style more than, like, giving, but then they, like, would criticize the game. And I get it if you didn't like the cell shade style. I liked it; it didn't bother me. But I can see why, if the art bugged you, then that makes sense. But the game itself, the way the game was designed, is incredible. So, adjust the thing here one more time. Just keep putting my hand in front of the camera. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think people are a little hard on it. That's my opinion. That's my hot take for the night. Is that it's at not only was it unfairly maligned, but it's actually one of the best Zelda games. And I think it's better than Ocarina of Time, and there you go. That's the bar fight. That's the bar fight I get into. That's where some dude comes out there and it aggroes me because I said that, because I had the gall to question Ocarina of Time and its unworthy throne. It's the false king, the false lord of the Zelda games. people are just don't know how to pick and choose their battle. That's true. It is. I did have someone almost, like, threaten to fight me because I said Alien 3 is a lot better than people give it credit for. I still think it's a mess of a movie, but I do like Alien 3 a lot, and I think there was some interesting stuff in there, and people were like, how dare you? I want to get into a fist fight with you because of fucking Alien. I'm like, really, dude? Like, you want to get in a fight? You want to get in a fight about Alien? Why? No R. Jesus, I can't type it. Oh my god, not R. End me. Oh no, Opera Soria. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You're doing all right. You got this. You got a lot of type. You've already been doing a lot of typing and programming and stuff like that. You know. And you got your fancy little keyboard that I'm jealous of, that I at someday will probably get a version of that, but I've already maxed out all my inputs in my computer, so I have to have my wireless keyboard stay wireless for the time being. Okay. All right. Okay, I think it's time for us to get to work. Although it was fun shooting the shit about video games. I've already decided my first full algorithm we named Nostromo. Fuck yes. That is badass. Well done. And I am in full support of that, Opera Soria. That is way to go. Absolutely 100% yes. All right. Let's go ahead and dip le music. Switch everything over and get to our writing time. All right. And we got that. All right. Woo! Oh, God, why? Okay, there we go. Sorry. I'm sorry for everybody. Everybody who had the misfortune to listen or hearing the loud fucking sound. All right, there we go. All right, this is better. This sounds better. All right. There we go. That's good. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad I didn't destroy anybody's ears with that. Okay. All right. Let's bring up writing cam. Oh, there we go. Now you should be able to hear me. Oh shit, the wrong thing got muted. All right. Anyway, we're smooth. I didn't hear what he said. Yeah, no, I think yeah. I think I accidentally muted the main audio channel. That's fine. All right. Okay. All right. And we're off to the races. The timer is started, and in typical fashion, it's a rough go. It's a rough beginning. It's a rough beginning, but we'll get there. All right. We'll see you on the other side of the sprint. Happy riding, everybody. Oh. Woo! That snuck up on me a little bit. All right. First one down. Not too bad. Bit of a rough start, but started to get into the flow a little bit. One thumbs up for one successful sprint. I'm already yawning. Ugh. I'm already just like, man, I'm tired. I'm tired. Well, I hope that was a good sprint for everybody else out there. Hope it was a good, productive time. Yeah, LOL, same. Yeah, man, I'm tired. I'm tuckered out. So sleepy. I'm gonna blame my allergies, though. They clearly... This is what I get for leaving my window open and then having the wind come in all night and just completely mess me up. But we're here. We're here, and we're gonna finish this goddamn script. Yeah, they've been bad. They have been real bad. That's why I had to get more like a giant thing of tea. I need as much caffeine as possible to get through this. Oh. But we will. We will get through it. We will make it work. We will make it work. Oh. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. All right. So, oh shit! Forgot the timer. There we go. This is supposed to be a productivity stream. Oh man. Okay. I would close my window, but I must decide between not being able to breathe and being overly hot. Yeah. That's why I have to leave the window open, because then it gets so hot. And now it's getting hotter. So, and next week's gonna be in the 80s. So it's like, yeah, you have to kind of like start whipping out the allergy medications. But tis the plight. 'Tis the plight of this modern man to be hot or to have allergies. I guess. And I'm breathing through my mouth, so I think I made the right decision. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Oh man, I think I was watching a crazy Larry Cohen movie earlier today, because I was reading a lot about Cure, because I was kind of wanting to revisit Cure a little bit, since I'm like struggling to write this script a little bit, and like Cure's just such a good horror movie. With so little, it does so much. And they had mentioned a Larry Cohen film that I had never seen called God Told Me To. So I watched that earlier today. It was on YouTube, which was pretty cool. I think someone just uploaded it to YouTube, and it apparently hasn't been taken down. It is a wild movie. It's like a detective story, but like, that sounds familiar. Yeah. I think he probably wrote it because of one of those. It starts with like a sniper, like shooting people. And then this detective is like, "Why'd you do it?" They're like, "God told me to." And then like this keeps happening, where these murders keep happening, and these people have like no memory of it, or like kill themselves, or just like, but they say God made me do it before they die, or before they like remember what they're doing. So it like slowly becomes apparent that they're like under some weird influence by something else, and he like starts investigating it, and it like, I have never heard of this. It was wild, but like, and I'm shocked I haven't, because it's straight up Lovecraftian shit. Like, it's some like alien wild shit where there's like, it's clearly going under the, like Jesus and like deities were ancient aliens kind of things, but it's like this insane thing, and at the end it's all like, you're actually chosen to mate with me to create the new humanity and all this stuff, and it's all like, it definitely has some questionable things when it comes to like intersex, but it's clearly trying to do like mythical, so people that have like both reproductive systems. But yeah, anyway, a wild thing. If you ever get a chance to want to watch a crazy pulp movie, it's actually pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Jesus is an alien, confirmed 100%. Ladies and gentlemen, Jesus is in fact an alien. Alien dance. Ba, ba, ba. There you go. Anyway, that was my weird movie watch for the night. Although I'm trying to dig up a bunch of scripts and just like, particularly when I'm feeling very like meh about the one I'm writing. This one I've struggled with a lot more than the last couple scripts. So I've been trying to like, I picked up like the Lost Highway screenplay because I kind of want to go through and read that and just see how it's structured behind, like if it's structured differently than the movie. And also now I'm probably going to be rewatching a bunch of these horror movies to try to like fucking figure out what I'm even trying to do with this movie. Because now I'm at the end and I'm like, I'm having like existential crisis thoughts about it. Pretty sure I am too, though. I mean, we might just be aliens. It's fine. As long as I don't have someone like who like murdered a bunch of people showing up and is just like, mate with me. I'd be like, oh god. I'm fine being an alien as long as that doesn't happen to me. That'll be good. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I'm probably gonna go. Obviously, I go back and watch Alien, but I'm trying to keep it more specific to like these like low budget sort of like domestic drama horror movies and see how they're kind of done. Because this will need to be simplified and refined in certain ways. So that's kind of what the jam is. Ba, ba, ba. It's a tricky movie. It's a kind of a tricky thing. It's a tricky thing. Survival of the fittest, sir. That's why you should always carry a switchblade. Oh god. I used to in Arizona when I was out late at night all the time. I didn't have a switchblade, but I had a butterfly knife. I'm pretty sure we could get a switchblade, right? That's not totally illegal. It's not completely illegal to own. I actually know quite a few people that have switchblades, which I find funny because they're the people who probably should have switchblades. It's not them. It's like some people are just like, why do you even need a switchblade? You like drive a fancy car and drive around. Like you have money. Why do you need a switchblade? I think switchblades are actually illegal. I think because the knife can like be hidden, and I'm almost positive switchblades are illegal for people to own. Let me actually look that up. I think it was like because of like a gang, like a bunch of gang stuff. Okay, so in California, possession of a switchblade is a misdemeanor, and its penalties are up to 6 months in county jail or $1,000 fine. The only rule I know of, off the top of my head, is yes, the 2-inch blade rule. Yeah, and I think that it's probably tied to that same rule, is my guess. Are they illegal in all 50 states? Let's see. There is no federal restriction on the sale of auto open. Oh, it's auto. They call it auto open knives. So not like a switchblade where you have to like open it physically. Within 50 states, there are some state laws with restrictions regarding selling switchblades. There are no federal. So I guess there's no federal restrictions. So it's state by state. I wonder. Actually, let me see. Where are switchblades? Where are switchblades illegal? Ugh. I mean, it's overgeneralizing, but I guess the rule makes it. Oh, so like, yeah, it's like spring-loaded weapon. Yeah, I think that's why, is because it's functionally a concealed weapon in a way. I mean, all knives are like concealed weapons, but that's like it doesn't initially even show up as a knife, and then you can just stab someone. Actually, like, yeah, what is the difference? How do they make a switchblade more dangerous? It's just a knife. Like, you can hide a knife. Also, you don't actually have to carry. You don't actually have to carry one. I was kidding. No, I know. It's yeah. Just in case those aliens show up and try to mate with me. I got it. That'll be my excuse when pardon me, officer, but I might in fact be an alien, and if I am an alien, I don't want any of these other aliens showing up trying to mate with me to create a new crazy species. The cops are just gonna like either beat the shit out of me or just be like, you're nuts, and throw me in jail. Oh, interesting. All right. Wait, Arizona Arizona has no restricted knife laws for individuals over the age of 21. You can find a Bowie knives. I know the Bowie. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? I guess that makes sense. I did grow up around people having giant ass knives. I just, for some reason, I thought switchblades were still. Wait, switchblades are for sale in Arizona? I don't remember that being. Oh shit! All right, yeah, it is. How about that shit? So I guess just California. No clue. I always assumed the mechanical bits of both types of blades was similar, but maybe it's something to do with how the weapon is drawn. That's my guess. There's probably some weird obsession that they're pulling for something for who knows. Um, I don't think most states are super restrictive on stuff like that. At least if it doesn't pertain to like flight. Yeah. I mean, flight. It's like all or government buildings. And that was and that's actually a recent one. You used to be able to you used to be able to carry firearms to government buildings until Reagan outlawed it, at least in California. Because the Black Panthers did that. Black Panthers showed up outside of California State Hall and like inside the building with like AK-47s and shit. So that would have been what, the 70s? Yeah, I think so. Wild that there was a time that you could do that. Wild. Oh boy. All right. It's a slow night tonight. Oh, and there's the timer. You might be right. I think it actually might be late 60s. Barely into the 70s. I'm pretty sure by the early 70s it was outlawed. And they were more active in the 60s anyway. They had already started to successfully dismantle the Black Panthers by the late 70s, I'm pretty sure. Or at least take away a lot of like their power and influence after they assassinated what was his name? I can't. Frampton, I think. One of the guys, the really like brilliant one, the really brilliant one that they ended up going in and assassinating. All right, everybody, time to start up on sprint number 2. Yeah, I don't ever remember names. Yeah, I struggle with the names, but it's fine. But you know what? I know what you mean. All right, everybody. Time to start our second sprint and take it to the races. But I know what you mean. Yeah. All righty. All right, everybody. Riding sprint number 2 is on the way. Here we go. Let's get our work done and start the weekend off on a we did it foot. Okay. All right. I'll see you all on the other side. Happy writing, happy programming. Oh. Oh, and that snuck up on me again. How about that? Woo! Riding sprint number 2 down. Huzzah! Oh, I think UA is upset that I'm 2 thumbs up for 2 successful riding sprints. Oi, Zell! Welcome in. I hope you are having a absolute blast with your birthday movie marathon. You are picking absolute bangers for the evening, so I hope you are enjoying that thoroughly. And also flattered that you would come in and spend time with us on your birthday. So, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. All right. Oh, we're getting there. Now that we're down to like the last bit here, I can feel the flow coming. The flow coming on, which is good. Feeling a bit better about it. We'll see how long I want this. How long I want this to wind up. Oh, happy birthday, Oizel. Oh, you missed the timer. Oh, and I forgot to start the down timer. No worries. But yeah, it's almost birthday. I know. That's what I was saying. I was just like, I am is deeply. You are too kind. 6 minutes. Oh, yep, 6 minutes away. Awesome. That'll be in the middle of the timer, so we can all scream and dance when the clock turns to midnight for Oizel. It's very, 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 very flattering and kind of you to be just hanging out with us as your birthday's coming around. That's very it's like I hope you are having a blast watching your movies, though. Nothing is better than a birthday movie marathon. That is what I usually try to do. And you are picking absolute bangers. Maybe I'll wear that one dress I bought to show up a bride at her wedding and put on my crown. For the record, I did not. So you got a dress to show up a bride and did not go to the wedding? Well, then you should. You should absolutely throw that on for your birthday. Why not? Party it up, man. I also like that you bought a dress to show up a bride. She was just a mess. Oh, that happens sometimes. I've had the. I don't think I've gone to 2. I'm too old to dance, but will gently bob my head to a song. Yeah. I'm starting to. The body's starting to recover a little bit, so I might be able to do a little bit of a dance, but it'll be awkward. 50 to 100 beats per minute only. Yeah, let's do some shoegaze. That's about as fast as I can go. Just stare at my feet and dance back and forth. But I was guilty by associating since Hubs was at the groom's party. Gotcha. So then you had to. Yep. Then you're a part of it. Okay. And she was a mess. She was a mess. That's like a big faux pas, isn't it? It's like trying to outdress the. I do like that you have. It's like the one dress. This was the dress, the taboo dress. She had tacos and crab cakes for her wedding together. That is an odd mix. That is a bizarre mixture. Tacos and crab cakes? Like, not like it wasn't like a separate thing. Like, you pick your dinner and you get fish or you get steak. It was like, nope, it's together. It's you here's your tacos and here's your crab cakes. It's definitely that is a choice, as we would say in the industry. They are making a choice. It is a big choice. All right. I got a weird letter randomly addressed to me from Jesus people the other day, and I like literally got cold called with letter mail by religious people. It was like a handwritten letter. It really, I thought it was from someone I didn't know, and I opened it up, and it was like, the usual thing. Like, I was praying and found your address, and it was very bizarre. It's a very bizarre thing that happened. Aliens, yeah. That's we're back on the aliens, man. It might be the aliens. Absolutely might be the aliens. Actually, let's see. Are there any good like birthday? Does Twitch have like birthday memes or birthday like logos or anything? Let me see. Do they? Did I ever tell you the one time my grandmother banned me from going to church? I think you have told me this, but you should absolutely retell that story because it's great. Also because you are you just getting banned from going to church. Uh, from the very, very, very Catholic side of your family. Uh, is it backslash? How does that work? No, that's shield mode. I don't want any of that. Is it backslash? It's backslash, right? Or forward slash? Forward slash for Twitch. Someday I'll figure this nonsense out. I will say in my defense, the priest found my joke funny. Because sometimes, like, if it's a cool priest, they generally have a good sense of humor. That's like we don't want a sad birthday. Oh man. I will say I got 1 minute before Oizel has their birthday. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Well, I spend like all my time trying. And there we go. Birthday. Happy birthday, Oizel. Birthday. Huzzah. And we hope it is a good one. Oh yeah, I forgot to tag, but it's fine. Happy birthday. All right, do we do a jam dance? I'm gonna do the most awkward white guy dance. There you go. Yeah. What is that? What is that thing? Confetti ball. There we go. Is that like an emoji? Oh, I didn't either. Twitch is weird. Oh, here we go. Here's just actually bring up the emojis. There we go. I can actually bring up my birthday emoji. Damn it. Where is the Give me birthday. There we go. Birthday. It just gives me one. Are you serious? I thought I tagged it now. Now, as long as you just type the username, but I guess not. Yeah. It's like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? What are you trying to do? There we go. I like how mine's just tiny. Yeah, blast a horn. Just happy birthday. Weird, but that worked? Did it work? What happened here? You just did Moobot. Happy birthday, Oizel. Alright, birthday. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure at some point I probably should get like something that I was trying to do the emoji things, but boy. Is it backward slash that does the Twitch? Like the default Twitch things? I can never tell. And I also don't know where that is on my keyboard. Because I don't think I ever used that one. Forward. Oh, it's forward. Okay, forward slash. Oh, cool. Oh, your dances thing. It just shows dances, though. Okay. Oh, it came out red? Oh. Oh, because that's the like action thing you were telling me about? There we go. announcement. Oh, cool. You can do announcement. Happy birthday at Oizel. What happens if I do that? Oh, it's like, oh, it does like an announcement. Oh, cool. I like how we're using Oizel's birthday to like, how do I do all these like different things? That color light, yeah, okay, yeah. Hello, child. Yeah, I'll figure out how to change that color later. Yeah, it's fine. It's. Oh no, I'm just saying. Hello. Oh my God, your breath smells like. Your breath is terrible. I just didn't realize there was a default color. Oh, gotcha. In the EME command. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying. Let's see. There's the band, remote only, follower. No, we don't want that. Unmod. You're fine. You're fine. There's no reason for you to be that mad at me. I know. You're okay. You're okay. Just Twitch. Wow, there's so many of these. So many. Oh, buddy. All right. Oh, God. Come on. Settle down. Okay, all right, and we're back on to the rest of our writing sprint. There we go. Oh God. All right, there we go. I'd like to think she's saying happy birthday. That's what UA is. Yeah, there you go. How very nice of you, UA. Tell Oizel happy birthday. Good. Yeah, UA. Yep. Is that what you're shouting? Are you trying to say happy birthday? That's very nice of you. It'd be a good change of pace for you, from being a grump to being nice and saying happy birthday to somebody. All right, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and say she was saying happy birthday. Just make her nice. All right. Okay, I think we will start our next writing sprint. I'm sure Oizel is off celebrating, hopefully doing dances. And partying it up for their birthday. We will go ahead and get rolling. All right. Let's go ahead and bring the music up and get started on our next sprint. All right. 2 birthday cakes. All right. Well, I hope it is a good writing sprint, programming sprint, and party time birthday sprint for Oizel. And away we go. Happy writing, happy birthday, and happy programming, everybody. We'll see you on the other side. Oh, now you get up. Okay. Oh, jeez. Ah! I guess it's a good sign it keeps sneaking up on me. Well, there we go. Writing sprint numero 3 down. How about that? Start the break clock, and away we go. 3 thumbs up for 3 writing sprints. Yep. And yes, Oizel, my goodness, yeah. Celebrate away. Go celebrate. Celebrate with your family. Celebrate with everybody. Watch movies. We'll be here. We're around. But of course, it is a blast. A blast getting to see you getting to talk to you on your birthday. All right. Not doing too shabby. Not doing too shabby. I think I might be speaking a little bit too soon, but I'm actually starting to feel pretty good about wrapping this, at least this really, really rough draft of this script up tonight. And I might even be able to do it on stream. We'll see. We'll see how it comes out. We'll see how any of that comes out, but it might be kind of fun. Hopefully I can nail it. Look at you go. We're trying. I usually have the ends figured out more so than the rest of it. So it's once the pieces start coming together, I can start kind of cranking through it a little bit. I'm trying to crush it. We're doing our best. It's definitely going to need a lot of rewrites though, but I'm not thinking about that right now. Right now we're just get to the close. Get to the end. Finish the story. Then you can worry about reworking it, retooling it, and making it better. But for now, get her done. Get her done. Writing is rewriting, and that's the best writing is the rewritten writing. Yep. You know you're in trouble when you think your first draft is perfect. Something is lying to you. Something has deceived you. Oh man. Well, I hope you are having a good old time. Are you what's the plan for the rest of your birthday eve? You gonna watch Heathers and hang out and party? Are you gonna go get wild? Go get wild watching Heathers? Pretty much. It sounds like a plan. I know that I get crazy grade paper. Oh no. Oh goodness. Oh, let's hope not. Let's maybe a little bit less, more Heathers, less papers, but I guess it does need to get done at some point. It's so cruel though. This cruel life. Grading papers on thy birthday. Oh man. And you get because it's and you get an A because it's my birthday. You all get A's because I'm not grading this shit. I've got better stuff to do on my birthday. That would be that's a way to do it. Just give everybody an A on their final papers because it's like I don't want to fucking grade this. You've done that before? Oh really? Oh rad. That's in high school? Okay. I feel like you can get away with that. I don't know. Maybe you still can in college. I don't know how. My first year teaching, you're like, nope, it's my birthday. Yeah, your birthday does kind of fall at like the worst time as a teacher where you're doing all the final garbage. Only like 5 people turn in their final. Oh my God, 5? Out of 100? What? So I just gave them 100s and called it? Yeah, Jesus, for them. What kind of high school? They just didn't turn it in? That's crazy. Benefits of a Title I school? Gotcha. Okay. Yep. That is nuts. Like nobody was everybody just like, fuck it, I'm out. I don't care if I fail. That's insane. Yeah, basically. Oof. Good lord. Oh, that's a drag. Yep. So just low income, like bad area school that has, or I guess high poverty schools. Yeah, it was a It sounds like it. I mean, that's also the fact that you had 100 students is nuts for a high school class. That's like, I found the kids that I could love on. That's good. There you go. You're just like, yeah, and did your best to build them up. Hey, man, that matters. That's teachers. A good teacher and a teacher who cares for someone who's receptive to it. It can change. It can change their life. I think I had 180. That's awful. That is awful. There, that just should not be a thing. The fact that that's a thing is disgusting and sad. That's how many students are in a class. Oh, oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Ah! Now I understand. I mean, I always had an idea, but I do. That's like even more apocalyptic than I knew. One of my dearest friends is a lobbyist for public education in Arizona, and she has to fight real hard. Real hard. 30, 35 per class, it sucks. Jeez, yeah. Those class sizes are huge. Yeah, that's criminal. That is criminal. Both to the teachers and to the students. That's what a world. What a world. But today it's your birthday, so today let us bask and celebrate in the fact that you've lived another year and that you can go on into the future living more years. Blessing the world with your brilliant composition classes and just being a rad teacher because your composition classes rock. So, or at least the ones you want to do. All right. Do I want to? I'm going to go refill my water. You have a birthday song? Oh, but you do have a country song for every moment. What's your birthday song? What is the song? I'm assuming you listen to it every year on your birthday since it's become your birthday song. Coming up, Una moment. Go. Okay, all right. I will return momentarily before our next sprint. All right. Took me a hot minute longer, but we're back. All right. My personal anthem for my favorite country music artist. All right. What is. Oh boy, Garth Brooks. Oh man. All right. Standing outside the fire. Hell yeah. I actually think I know that. I know that song. My 5th grade English teacher used to be a roommate with Garth Brooks. I think they went to college together. He was a weird guy. Not Garth Brooks, the English teacher. But my personal anthem for my favorite country music. Awesome. Standing outside the fire. We'll have to absolutely give this. I mean, he was like Garth Brooks is about as great in terms of like redefining and kind of revigorating country music. I'm not the biggest. I don't know too much about country music, but I know that. You saw him in concert last July. Oh, I hope it was good. I hope that was a blast of a show. I assume it would have been, and he still puts off a damn good performance. That's good. It's always puts on. It's good. It's good when they can rock it. When they can rock it and they can roll it. When I was in high school, I went to a Styx concert, and REO Speedwagon opened for them. And I remember we were all really excited to go see Styx. And it was cool. Like, Styx was great, but man, REO Speedwagon, like, kind of outdid them. Like, they were awesome. Like, REO Speedwagon was really good. They brought it. So just a little tidbit there. Oh man. All right. Well, we will be rocking. That is so cool. Yeah, we will be rocking out to. We'll end the stream tonight. Tonight we will end the stream with Garth Brooks standing outside the fire. That's how we'll wrap up for Oizel's birthday. I've got you primed. And then. Hey man, you said it's your birthday song, so that's how we'll wrap up the evening. All right. All right, everybody. Time to get back to work, back to our writing sprints and birthday sprints in Oizel's case. So I hope you have a blast of a sprint celebrating, dancing, and writing and watching Heathers. How is your show going? Hey, the Real Salties, how's it going? There are no lighter emotes, but yeah, we should. That's what we need. We need concert lighter emotes. The Real Salties, how's your show going? It's going great. We're doing. We're trying to almost done. The idea is that we're going to hopefully finish the script tonight. So that's the idea. But we're gonna go ahead and start the sprints. But the Real Salties, I also did link the Arrow script, so hopefully you got that in the Discord. So if you're still looking for a reference, I just threw an Arrow script in there for you to take a look at. And yeah, all right, let's go ahead and get started on our writing sprints. Yeah, it's just in the Discord, so it's not going anywhere. So if you can dip back in there and grab it at any point, it'll be in there for the foreseeable future. It is Imperator Wildlight. It shows you as a member, I believe, if you're still listed as Salties. You have so many, got it. Yeah, it's Imperator Wildlight. It should have the little penguin. There you go. Yeah. Ah, yes. Thank you, Opera Soria. Yeah, it should just link you right back in there. And I put it in. There you go. I tagged you in it, but I can re-tag you really quick. I should move it to the resources page because I think it might just be. Let's see, was it in welcome? Where did I put you? Yeah, the link should open the app automatically. Let me just double get this really quick before we start our sprint, because I want to make sure that Salties has access to this stuff. Because I think I put it in there before everything got moved around. Oh, there it is. Okay, gotcha. So I can move this. Nope. All right. Yeah, it's right now it's in the book club general chat. That's just because before I had moved everything. But let me know if you have any issues with that, Salty, and I can just resend it to you in the writing resources tab. But it's in the it's in the book club general right now. Alrighty. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Let's go ahead and get going. Ba-ba-ba. All right. All right, and away we go, everybody. I hope it is a good writing sprint / birthday sprint, and let's enjoy. Enjoy the creativity. All right, and away we go. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Opera Soria. To the book club, awesome. Yeah, I'll probably move everything into the resources. I just haven't done that yet, but that'll take you right to it. Perfect. All right, we sprint away. Happy writing, everybody. Oh, there we go. Another rating sprint down. All right. Hope it was a good one, everybody. Let's put the music down a little bit. 4 writing sprints. Yep, see, and then it's set to 10. It's always good. I always feel better about myself when these things work. And they keep saying, yeah, this one, tonight, apparently I just need to be delirious and filled with allergies to suddenly, feel it, to feel, kind of alive, or I guess, like, to be in the zone, I guess. All right, there we go. All right. Ba, ba, ba. It's such a slow night. Slow night. Bum, ba, ba. Well, I hope it was a good one for everybody. Assuming everybody is off doing their sprints. One of the benefits of not having a soul is that I do not need to feel. Oh, no. Oh, is that the point we're at in the night? Oh, no. Wow, right at the end of a sprint, and we got raided. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Robin Wrights, how are you? Hope it was a blast of, I think I saw you up earlier. You were doing, like, writing sprints. Sprints and working as well. Welcome in. For those of you who don't know, my name is Impaired or Wylite, or just Wylite, and we are, doing writing sprints. I'm a screenwriter and a director, so that is what we're doing. And now we're just kind of relaxing. Itanashi, hey, right on. Yep, that's what we try to do here. Oh, man. Well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Ba-ba-ba. I hope it was a fantastic... Join us. Oh, yes. Yes. And I love... I've lurked in your channel quite a few times, Robin Wright, so it's a blast having you here. It's always fun. Oh, no. The music. But yeah, always a blast getting to see what all the other writers out there are working on. Tonight we're almost done. The goal is to finish up a horror film that I've been working on for the past 3 or 4 weeks. Oh, did we? Oh, shit, did we? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, everybody. Def Minivera 13, Angela Faye 87, thank you so much. Oh, and Itanchi. I hope I'm not just butchering your names. I'm so sorry if I am. Oh, how about that? We hit our follower goal. Well, thank you very much for that. You all helped me get there. But yeah, we're working on a horror film, and ideally in the next hour or two, we'll be done. Ba-ba. But yeah, feel free to share if you're feeling it, what you're working on and the kind of stuff you're working on, the struggles, the plight of being a creative, and it's also Oizel's birthday, so we are also celebrating that this evening. So we will be ending stream tonight with a birthday song, a Garth Brooks birthday song. So. You have that to look forward to. Whoo! Yeah, holy cow. I'm partying in my... Oh, great, you're wearing your crown? Awesome. And grading papers. Well, I'm glad you at least got the crown. You got the crown going for you. Yay! As you should. The crown is... Crown's what makes... the crown's what makes it. Maybe not the dress, but the crown. At least the crown. All day long. But yeah, you absolutely should wear the crown all day. Everything is better with a crown. Oh, yeah, it is. Ugh. All right. Home stretch here. We just got to Yep, we're on to the race to the final. So after this, we got the father and the son fighting, and supernatural shenanigans coming to a close. So it's gonna be it's a what an auspicious night indeed. Hit the follower goal and finish the draft. I'll lend it to you when I finish the draft. Oh, absolutely. Yes. I should absolutely wear a crown. Maybe on the next stream, my celebration, I'll have to find probably not as cool of a crown that you have, but one for me at least. I'll find a crown. What kind of novel you write? It's a screenplay, so it's for a movie. But it's a haunted house horror film that I am writing. So I'm primarily a screenwriter, so I do a little bit of short prose, like short story writing, but primarily this is for film, for filmmaking. That's why the structure's all weird. It's because that's yeah, it's a interesting type of writing. But yeah, what do you like to write, Angel Faye? Are you a novelist, a poet? I bought it for a fun photo shoot I did last summer. Rad. That sounds like got a cool crown for a photo shoot. Awesome. And then used it for a Lady Macbeth costume. Rad. Fantasy and romance. Awesome. Very cool. That's I'm currently trying to write a short gothic romance. It's been a long time since I've written prose, so I'm trying a challenge of writing a short story, and I like gothic. So I figured I'd try gothic romance. So I'm always impressed by people who can write really good romance. I find it to be a hard genre to tackle for me. Right now, I'm rewriting my first novel that I wrote almost a year. Awesome. That sounds like a blast. That's I mean, it is hard. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. It's a hard genre for me to just feel like I got it right. I wonder if sometimes I have to let things sit for 6 months or a while before I can go back and edit it and rewrite it. I feel like sometimes it's good to give it space, let it breathe. I feel like I may need to rewrite once my draft is done. Oh yeah, this script I'm writing right now is absolutely gonna need to be rewritten. I might let it sit for a week, but this whole thing is gonna need a pretty intense rewrite. I'm trying to subvert a lot of things, and a lot of scenes are still kind of falling flat. So I'm gonna have to go back through and kind of really clarify what I want out of each scene, like get into the subtext, what it's trying to say, and try to do a little bit of pattern building, theming, and kind of try to create both the hard part about screenplays is you have to try to imply the visual language, the visual structure of it. So it's not just the narrative and the written structure. I have to try to account for how I want it to be shot and how I want certain things to play out to reveal things. So, and this one's been tough. This one has been a very tough one for me. I also finished writing draft 0 of my Cinderella retales that I wrote. I wrote in a modern romance. I love the title, Cinderella Retales. That's a great title. Yeah, that's cool. I wrote a modern romance novel. Yeah, that's well done. Man, so many. I'm always so impressed by all the novelists out there. So many people writing novels. I've never done it. I've only ever stuck to short stories and screenplays. But someday I will try and climb that mountain. So I'm always hats off to all of you who are writing all these novels. It's no easy task at all. So well done. It's called Chasing Dreams, a modern Cinderella tale. Awesome. Awesome. I have a dozen stories, focusing hard on one at the moment. Yep. It's always hard when you've got the the spinning platters of all the different stories that you're trying to get out. I've got so many on the docket. It's hard. It's all kind of like half the job is just picking which ones you think are going to fit and focusing on which ones kind of fit you at a certain point. Feel like you can be passionate about. All right, looks like our time is almost up. And all right, time for us to get back to work. So for all of our writers who've popped in and new followers, feel free to write along. It'll be a 30-minute writing sprint. So if you're working on anything, editing, feel free to join on in. And we will get a rolling. I'm using Notion to organize all the novels that I want to write. I actually use Notion for all my pre stuff. So I love Notion. It's great. It's a great organizational tool. I think I should go back to the werewolf story after this romance since it isn't one. Yeah, kind of swap genres a little bit. Perfect. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get started, and we'll see you on the other side. Happy writing, everybody. And good luck. And we'll see you on the other side. And away we go. Oh no. We're just going to switch over to music. There we go. Apparently that stream is not happy. There we go. And there we go. Another writing sprint down. I think number 5. And announced by my child, who's decided to jump up and yell at everybody to stop writing. All right. Okay. You're fine. All right. Well done, everyone. I hope it was a productive writing sprint. Hopefully you got a lot done. 5 sprints. We're going to do one more. And actually, I don't even think it's going to take up the full sprint. That'll probably be the last full sprint of the... Well, at least the full writing sprint for me. But we'll do one more. I think it'll only take me a few more minutes to actually finish this draft. I think we actually... Oh, my goodness. You're fine. Yeah, I think we're going to be done. I'm actually going to be finished in like 10 minutes, which is wild. 10, 15 minutes with this draft. So, but I'll go ahead and let the full timer run for everybody else out there who's going to use it. Woot, woot, woot. This feels good. This feels good. It feels good knowing that it's like actually coming to the close of this draft. It's been about a month and a half now, I think I've been drafting this, so it's feeling good. It's Oizel's birthday. We got a bunch of chill people hanging out, and I'm gonna finish this draft. It's a pretty good. This is great for a Friday night. All right. How goes the grading and the writing, everybody? Hopefully, go. And I forgot to start the break time. Oh well. And I just skipped right past it. We'll put the timer here then. Start the timer. I did. Yep. And then I skipped right past it. So. Here we go. All right, so I started it off the clock timer. There we go. I should actually see if I can... I've been about 30 seconds away from chucking my computer off the balcony for the last half hour. Oh no, what's going on, Opera Soria? What? Oh no. Is this Python? Is this... I assume this has to do with either Python or you. I know you were struggling with Windows not having a proper way to incorporate C++. Is how my writing is going. Oh no. Yeah, it's the compiler. Okay, so it's the thing you were talking about earlier. Oh, Opera Soria, I'm sorry. It's a struggle. Ugh. See, what you're doing, though, to me is just genius, because I can't program. I do not understand programming or any of that kind of thing, so... You're already doing superhuman things. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. But it do. Exactly. Frackin' compilers. It's fine. I'm just new with it. Yeah. But it do. Oftentimes it do. Oh. Oh, man. I'm gonna stretch real quick. Okay. All right. Well, are you gonna... Okay, you can come up here, but you gotta be quiet. You can't just yell at the world. All right. I know. All right. But Dad... I know, that's 100% what's happening right now. She's had nothing but attention all day. You've had all the attention. You got your fancy food. You're fine. You literally got everything you want all the time. You're spoiled. But the way you present yourself to the rest of the world is that you are a tortured poor cat who is completely ignored all the time. At least she's being I know. She's just such a grumpy old lady. I know, sweet child. Yes. Why can't you? And the other one is just passed out on the couch behind me, completely just chilled out. Of course. But he's a big boy. And by the way, and by that I mean she's being considerate and waiting until the breaks. Yeah, it is very nice that she's waiting till the breaks to scream at me. Because lots of times she will just jump up and yell in the middle of a writing sprint. And I'm just like, please, please don't. I know. Ba ba ba. All right, what do we got here? Oh, actually, for mine is perched on the chair opposite me, sleeping while sitting up, waiting for me to go to bed. Ah, yes, the yes, the I'm sleeping, but like can't be settled until you finally come to bed. And what in God's name are you still doing awake? That's very cute. Aw, just it makes me feel guilty. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They have a good they have an ability to do that. They're very good at that. I know. Okay, I know. And she loves to hit the mic. I've noticed. I know. You're fine. Just settle. Um. But that's how you know it's working. Yeah, the cats. They're master manipulators. Always and forever. They're like I mean, they kind of are perpetual children. You know. They kind of have, I feel like cats have similar tactics for like when they get fed and when they get a thing they want. It reminds me of like children logic. All right, where are we at? Where's our timer at? We've got 5 more minutes. All right. Did I ever tell you about the attachment style experiment I saw with the cats? No. What? What is that? And how they mimic human. Oh, interest. Oh, yes. I do think I'm familiar with this to a degree. Yeah. That they know they can get things, so they learn that people react to babies, so they act the same way or will like mimic their cries. Smart. Animals are smart. Oh, actually, before we wrap, okay, I know. I gotta type. I gotta do typing though. For all of our new followers and raider. Okay, all right, down you go. Oh, no more yelling. I forgot that for all of our new people, if you would like, it's a very young Discord, but I will go ahead and throw the Discord link in here if you'd like to join. We're slowly building it out, but sharing resources, talking about writing, and lots of cat pictures. So any of you out there are more than welcome to join the Discord. And we got about 3 minutes left before our final sprint of the night. And then after that sprint, we're going to rock out to some Garth Brooks. I should eventually post one of mine. Yes. Bum, bum, bum. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, cool. All right. Okay, I think we are down to a few seconds, so we're going to go ahead and get started on our last sprint of the evening. So for everybody out there writing, I hope it is a good one, and we will see you on the other side. And on the other side, because I know you all are very excited, but we're going to be listening to Garth Brooks for Oizel's birthday before we sign off. So, all right, everybody. Happy writing, and we'll see you on the other side. And away we go. Bam, and that is it for writing sprints for the night. We did it, everybody. We wrapped it up, and this script is, at least this rough draft, is in the can. Boy, that feels good. That does feel good. So, I hope it was equally as good for everybody out there who's writing along, and that you had a great and productive night doing whatever. Wow, that was a journey. Yeah, I think this is the first script I have written from start to finish on stream. Yeah, I've done some pre-work on some other scripts on stream, but this is the first one that I at least from conception to first draft have done entirely on stream. So those hours, how many hours it took me to get there, is all documented, which is kind of a surreal feeling. It's kind of wild to think about, at least for me. All right, but that is gonna be that for tonight. For everybody doing writing, we are going to be done doing the sprints, but we do have a Garth Brooks song that I'm absolutely going to awkward white boy dance to for Oizel's birthday. So let me actually, I gotta reset up my browser cam here. See if we can, let's see, browser. What am I doing? Let's see here. Web browser. There we go. There we go. It was indeed a journey, but we made it, and I thank you all for everybody who was on board and watching it with me, because that's cool. And it's fun to share this stuff and write alongside all you beautiful people. All right, but for the end of the night, let us celebrate Oizel's birthday with some Garth Brooks. Oh man, it's been a long time since I've listened to some Garth Brooks. But happy birthday, Oizel. Oh, that's a nice fiddle. Oh man, yeah, we definitely needed some lighters matches for a concert going. Oh, all right, that was a banger. Great song, perfect birthday song, I think. Great one. I should have grabbed I forgot where I put my lighter, my Zippo. I would have matched along. But all right, everybody. I think that's gonna do me in for the night. Remind me, and I'll try to see if I can add some. Yeah, we should. Yeah, definitely get some good concert things. And of course, happy birthday, Oizel. I hope it is a great year and a good one in the rest of your day, both tomorrow and if you want to extend it into the following day, you should, because you know birthdays shouldn't just be a day. It should be like 3 days, like a birthday weekend. All right. Have a great night, and thanks again, of course. Thank you so much. And for everybody writing along, I hope you have a great night, and you have a productive rest of your weekend, and also just happy. All right, everybody. Love you all. Happy writing. Take care of yourselves, and we will see